All right, welcome everybody. We're back. Well, lighting's changed a little bit again. I'm still messing with it, still figuring out how I can use like a couple normal lamps to make a half decent lighting in this setup. Yeah, welcome everybody. How are you doing? We're gonna make some art today. I have a few ideas, but we'll discuss them. But first of all, look at this. I figured out a position to put Bean Cam. It's kind of precarious, but as long as it's sleeping right there, it's great. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hope you've had a good weekend. I've been out for the weekend, so I haven't been able to get that much done. Obviously, I haven't been home, but we're back, and yeah, we are going to continue with this idea I had of catching up with a bunch of the prompts that I made for Cursed Files. So just a really quick explainer for those who might not be familiar. Cursed Files is a bi-weekly prompt challenge that I do on the Discord I run, which you can join if you do !Discord. You can join the Discord right there. If you go to the Cursed Files channel, that's where you can find like the information on the challenge. Every 2 weeks there is a new prompt, and you can make some art based on it or not. It's completely optional. It's just a fun thing for people who just want to participate in something and want a little bit of I don't know, just an excuse and a prompt to help them out create new things. So yeah, I've been running these prompts for a long time now. We are on prompt, I think the one I posted today I think was 39, which is pretty wild. And so that's been a lot of weeks. That's twice as many weeks plus some more that where we didn't do like the regular prompts. But yeah, my idea is to, over the next like couple of months while I'm here, apart from working on my game Dreadfarer and apart from working on other things, I also want to catch up and do a lot of these prompts that I've kind of left behind over the months. So yeah, we're going back to like the very first ones that I didn't do, and we're just going to be advancing through them. In case if you want to see about like information about the challenge, go to the Discord that's linked in the chat. Go to the Cursed Files channel and check the pinned messages there. That'll show you the current prompt, which is déjà vu, and that'll also show you a little message with some basic information and all the previous prompts if you want to catch up and do something like me. Thinking of going to sleep sounds good, XCS. Is it Swedish flag? Yeah, I have a bunch of flags in the background. It's from places I've been to for long times. So, well, there's a lamp right there, which is covering the Norway and Finland flags, and there's Brazil. Just, now I gotta put this back on. There we go. That should be good. In this house we love Bean. Oh. He loves you too. He's dreaming about chats. There we go. I moved it a little, I guess. Yeah, welcome Snail. First time here but long time art enjoyer. Hey, thank you. Welcome. Thank you for coming in, and hope you like them. Hope you like the streams. Here, so we come up with the ideas. We do pretty much everything from the beginning of, you know, starting at an idea and hopefully gets to a finished thing at the end. This light I seem redheaded. I mean, my hair's brown, but my beard is a little redheaded. So I don't know where that came from, what gene that came from. I have no redheads in my family. So I don't know. There's some like weird like recessive gene going around there that gave me like this part of the beard. It's kind of redheaded. Hey Felix, first time joining? Welcome. And welcome to everybody that I didn't say hi individually to. Hey Emperor. Hey Pyro. Sounds good, Felix. Thanks for coming in nonetheless. Okay, so today the prompt we're going to work with is in your face. Just the phrase in your face. Actually have a few ideas for this, which is why I wasn't really like specific in like the tweets where I announced it. I still haven't quite decided which way to take this. So let me quickly show you the 3 ideas I have. I have one that I definitely want to do, but I might do for different prompts because it might fit a different prompt better. So idea number 1 is, let me pull up the browser maybe. Have you guys ever seen bat flies? Look at this. Look at these little things. Little fuckers. Look at that. Aren't they cool? So these are a type of fly actually that lost its wings and became a parasite of bats. And they just kind of hang out on their faces. I don't know. They look a little bit spidery, but they're not spiders. They are straight up a type of fly. They kind of work like a mosquito, right? They're bloodsuckers. Which is funny that, you know, bats, who we think is bloodsuckers, even though not a lot of them actually eat blood, actually have bloodsuckers on them. Metalcore Enjoyer, hello, welcome. Regret checking your stream. Bad face hugger, basically. So I thought, like, whenever I see a cool parasite, my first thought is, how could I apply this to humans? And I don't know exactly how this could apply to humans with... Like, I could just take this and make it big, right? And put it on a human face, and it would be creepy. But I feel like it lacks something. It's not interesting enough to just, like, size it up and do nothing with it, right? Honestly, I could do one of these bat fly things for Megalomorpha, because they would fit a Megalomorpha. I think. Let me check real quick. Yeah, they are Diptera, which is, you know, the order that includes flies, mosquitoes, and others. Mostly just flies. All the fly-looking things in the world. Not bees though. That's not a bee. Don't get it twisted. That's just mimicking a bee. The cat is so sleepy. Yeah, oh my god. See, he since I was out for the weekend, Bean was we left it at home because you know, we didn't want to like bring him out with a couple of dogs to a different place. And it's like, nah. So yeah, Bean stayed home, and the moment I came back, he was so cuddly. He always does that. If you're out for like a day or two, he will, with the moment you're back, he will like be all over you. So yeah, he's been you'll probably see him during the stream. When he wakes up, he'll probably ask for cuddles. His name is Bean. Metalcore. The last redeem scares you. Is it the closed Photoshop? I don't know which one is the last. Yeah, closed Photoshop without saving. Some people are saving up for that. And one day will hit me with it. It'll be evil. Aren't you kissing Bean right now? Okay, okay. Gosh, okay. Oh, hello, Bean. He went right back to sleep. We talked about spiders that make milk? Milk? Are you talking about silk? I hope so. Okay, so... bat flies are one option. Option 2 is parasitic plants. See, either of these options, I could apply them to a prompt that's coming later. That's just called parasites. Like that's just one of the prompts that we're gonna have to do. Quite a while later, because I got like, I don't know, 15 of these to do or something. So we could, if we do one, we could do the other one for parasites. CSP restored one of your sketches. Oh my god, you got blessed with the good luck that we had the other day. Photoshop crashed and it didn't recover the file, but then I went digging through like the folder that's supposed to have the file, and it was there, and I thought I lost like 2 hours of work or something like that. Cockroaches that make milk. Is it yummy? That's wild. Spider milk. Okay, so parasitic plants. The parasitic plant would be something that gets inside you and then like kind of digs into you. It uses, it kind of digs its roots into your face. And since the prompt is in your face, it would be, someone whose face is affected by these parasitic plants. Because there are parasitic plants that infect other plants, right? They don't have a trunk or anything, but they will land on another plant's trunk, dig into it, and basically kind of grow out of there, like siphoning the sap, I think it's called, right? Like the liquid inside the plants to just grow themselves. So that's a good option. I don't know which species or plant I would do. That one could be done a number of ways. I guess using the in your face prompt, we're kind of limited to the face, which we wouldn't be that limited if we use that for the parasite prompt. So yeah, we could go either way. Third idea I have is teeth. Teeth that start growing, but instead of growing like towards the outside, they start growing inwards. So the roots of the teeth just start like kind of digging through the skull. And I think an X-ray of that would be wonderful. What do you guys think? Or one of those like tomographic like mouth X-rays. Well, that should be dental tomography, right? Something like that. I'm not super familiar with the teeth terminology. This is the one. Something like this, where we can clearly see the teeth, but we can see them sort of grow like way too long inwards, and they can like dig through the jaw and dig through the maxillary. I think that would be kind of gnarly, right? As an X-ray, I like seeing it as an X-ray, kind of protects. Yeah, you can do body horror, but kind of protects people from the worst of it. Some spiders produce milk and it's more nutritious than cow's milk. You know what? Good for them. Oh, these spiders look like ants. It's kind of cute. I think they mimic ants. They do mimic ants. Are you guys seeing this? Look at their. Okay, they have you know 4 sets of legs like spiders do, but the front legs they put them like this to look like antennae. So they mimic ants. That's so smart. Anyway, I'll give this a read later. It sounds pretty fun. Felix, thank you for the follow. Also, yeah, I missed a few follows before. Phoenix Horse Guy, Electric Trouts. I was so concentrated, I missed some follows. And Macaroni is a really good name. Thank you for the follow. And Nightingales, thank you guys. Welcome. Itumimi, thank you. Welcome everybody. Where are y'all coming from? You coming from Twitter? You're coming from Twitch? I like to know this sort of thing because you never know how algorithms work. Oh yeah, it would be incredibly painful. The teeth thing. Twitter. So for once, a stream announcement where generally posting stuff with links gets really nerfed. So I never know if people look at the Twitter announcements. That's good to know. Coming from Hades. They're digging out of the ground. Doing the classic like zombie movie thing where they just like dig their hand out of the ground. Listen to the consoles. Yeah, they have a bunch of their music on this playlist I use for streams. Okay, so this is like not exactly the kind of tomography I was looking for. I don't know the specific term for it. This is the one. Dental panorama. Huh. So it might be dental panorama. Interesting. Yeah, it's dental panoramic X-ray. That's the one I was thinking of. I mean, the tomography from before would probably work as well, but it's just kind of like this kind of tomography we were looking at. It's just imitating this, which is like the classic dental X-ray. If you guys have ever had a dental X-ray, where they put a thing in your mouth, that's how it goes. Better do a good stream for them, Val. They had to commute across the river Styx. Cost a couple bucks every time. Remember, no, instead of paying the boatman, what's the name, Karen. Instead of paying Karen, they have to subscribe to their Twitch. That's how it goes. When we watched the original George Romero zombie movie on that super mega stream. Oh yeah, the 24-hour stream. Yeah, and then all of it got muted because despite being in the public domain, a bunch of chunks of it have been used in other things, so which have been copyrighted. So it got flagged like everywhere. Karen now accepts payment in Prime subs. Yeah. Okay, this is the kind of thing I'm looking for if we're doing the teeth thing. So, what do you guys think? Did you just snore? You just made a little noise. I don't think the mic he's snoring. I don't think the mic will pick it up, but he was snoring really soft. Yeah. Baby. It does pick it up? Oh, he stopped. He usually like snores a bit there. He usually snores like 3 or 4 times and then stops. Yes! Oh my god, maybe because he's pointed, his nose is pointed towards the mic. It's so cute. Got anything to say to the chat, Bean? I'm moving the table. I don't want to wake him up. I would kiss his little head, but he's so comfy. The rest of the stream should just be Bean snoring. It should, yeah. Can't have cats because you have 5 dogs. You know, to be honest, like, okay, context for those who are new to the stream. This is not where I regularly stream from. This is my parents' house. I have my old computer here, which I'm able to stream from, and so Beanie is regularly back home at me, back home with me in the Canary Islands, where he's the only animal at home. But here. He's snoring so much. Here we have 2 dogs, and one of them is really large. I was really scared of bringing him here. Obviously, I didn't want to leave him alone for that long. So I brought him with me, and he's snoring so much today. And he's been so nice with the dogs, and the dogs with him, right? Like, my first fear was like, oh, the dogs are gonna like attack him because he's a cat. No, the dogs are super chill. They like the first time they met him, they both started just kissing his head. He was like, oh, there's a new baby. And the smaller of the 2 dogs, it's female, she started when Bean was like kind of playing around with them, and he lied down on his side, so she picked him up like here on the scruff, like on the back of their neck, of his neck, and just picked him up gently and pulled him. Bean was just like slightly confused. Oh, he woke up. Bean was just like slightly confused, but I think she just had like maternal instincts towards him, so she just saw him like a baby and picked him up from the scruff. It was so cute. I wish I had that on video. It was so funny. Oh, Bean is woken up. He stopped snoring. We should probably go back to thinking about this art. He woke up for a split second, yeah. Oh, change of position. Hold on. Let me move this out of the way. There we go. There he is. Beautiful. Hey, Cryptid. Migraine has finally left the building. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Glad you're feeling better. He's been the prophesized hero who will unite the dogs and the cats. Perhaps he will. Give him another kiss. Okay. I will do it. So precious. He doesn't know he's a star. He would probably be really scared if he found out, because he's scared of people. He was actually like way more scared of my mom than he was of the dogs, which is really funny. Black Lung Philly, welcome. Got great names coming in today. Yeah, there's so much fan art of Bean, and he doesn't realize. He probably thinks it's a normal amount of fan art of a cat. He has like, I think it's like up to 7,000 or something like that on Twitter followers. Oh, Bean has an account on Twitter, by the way, and on Instagram. If you haven't seen it, if you do want to see it, let me know and I'll grab a link for you. Hell yeah, Black Lung, that's... Your priorities are right. Didn't know that? Hold on, let me grab a link. A bean account link. Should probably have crypto bean. There it is. Nearly 8,000 followers. There you go. Everybody go follow Bean right now. Yeah, it better have like the exact amount of people who are on here, better have that amount of followers more. No, because a lot of you probably do follow him already. Hell yeah. Thank you, Philly, for coming in. Got a lot of like long-time followers coming in for the first time to the stream today. Thank you guys for coming in. Okay, we do actually have to decide what do we go for today. I was really quickly put the new folks up to speed. We are working with a prompt. This is for a challenge called Cursed Files, which I run on the Discord. Every couple of weeks there's a new prompt, and I came up with all these prompts, but I haven't been able to do art for all of them, so I've kind of left a few of these prompts behind as, you know, time went on. So what I'm trying to do is catching up with a lot of these prompts, and we're going to try to do one each day. So this current prompt is called In Your Face, like the title of the stream. Landon, thank you so much for the follow. And I have 3 ideas for this. First of them is, well, I guess there's a third of them. We'll say them in this order. One of them is teeth that start growing, but instead of growing, you know, outwards, they grow inwards. They grow toward, like, it's the roots that start growing and expanding. So it would be, I think, as an X-ray, kind of like this one, but we can see the roots of the teeth just like growing and kind of twisting around, that sort of thing. That's one option. Option number 2 is a bat fly. These are bat flies. Bat flies are a parasite of bats, as the name implies, and as the name implies, also there are flies. They are a type of fly that lost the ability to fly, so now they're just kind of sedentary. They sit on their faces and they drink their blood, and they're not spiders, even though they kind of look like spiders. Count the legs. I guess some of them do have wings, but not all of them. Maybe only at a certain time, or male and female sort of distinction. Like this here seems to show like, oh, male and female probably. Probably not different stages of their life, because they are flies, and flies only metamorphose once, so they don't have like nymph stages. So I posted the original Bean edited photos from when I adopted him. Yeah, those are from last year. Bean has been with us for a bit more than a year now. Hey Mitchie. 40 stream streak, hell yeah. So they are actually bat walks, yeah. Do they drink the blood of carnivorous kind of bat, or only fruit bats? I think they're micro bats, so fruit bats.
I have been summoned.
Hey Hammy, welcome. Someone just giving you a mask, but one of these bugs, but big. You just put it on and it bites your face. Okay, so that's option 2. Option 1 is the teeth. Option 2 is the bat flies. Option 3, I don't really have an image for this, is a parasitic plant. That's a plant that digs into you. Its roots, you know, it comes in contact with you. We have to figure out exactly how that works. Comes in contact and it starts digging into you with its roots. And just like parasitic plants in real life, you know, they stick to another plant, they dig in with their roots, and they kind of drink the sap of the host plant. Well, it would be species of this that has adapted to drinking animal blood, so it can like break it down and use it for its own purposes. So it just starts digging in and grabbing onto the bones and stuff, and it's pretty much impossible to pull out. That's option 3. Technically, we're probably going to be able to do all of these eventually, because I have the prompt list here, so I don't forget. There's a prompt down the line called teeth. There's a prompt down the line called parasites. So we can definitely do like all of these eventually. There's definitely more teeth stuff we could do, so it's not a problem to do like teeth horror today and then teeth horror a few weeks from now. I wouldn't have any problem with that. So yeah, it is quite a hard decision. I don't know which way to go. What do you guys like the most out of these 3 ideas? Teeth that grow inwards, parasite plants, or fly bean? The bad head. Look at his face. Have I been listening to Magnus Protocol? No, not really. I kind of fell off like Magnus Archives towards the end, so I didn't really have a lot of interest in the new one. But is it good? Let me know. I might check it out. They have parasitic plants? Damn, they stole it off me.
I have missed you as well.
Criojito. Oh. A parasite that looks like a tooth. That's fun. How would it get into you, though? Would it eat the real tooth, and then become it? Hey, and cats. I did ask you a question and then distract you all with being true, but I'm reading what you guys prefer. I'm seeing, okay, Parasite plants. Siphon says plants and teeth. Okay, any other thoughts? What do you guys prefer? Teeth, plants, or fly? I like the old one best, but I'm reserving judgment on the new one, so it's promise. New cast of characters, you can jump in without finishing the original. Okay, sounds good. Parasitic twin that grows out of the face. Ooh, you should do that. Do it C4. I'm seeing a lot of plants. I'm seeing a lot of plants in the chat. So I think plant is where we are gonna go. In this case, you know, the prompt is in your face. Hey, John, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I don't know, it didn't show up. I don't know why raids are not showing up in my channel now, but we just got a huge raid from John and B. Thank you so much. Welcome, folks. We are in Kitty Cam, so you got a beautiful view to arrive to. This is Bean. Oh, he just made a little noise. And I'm Eduardo, or Val. And here we make horror arts. Currently, I had Bean Camp because we were chatting about the idea of what to do for this stream. Like, I had a few ideas. We're trying to decide which one is the best. But Sad but Sleepy, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you so much for all the total raiders for showing up. Do you want to do the poll? No, I think no poll would be necessary. I think people have decided plans. Mr. Blinky, thank you for the follow. Bean is giant. Yeah, he's been growing. A spiky plant seed that gets stuck to you. Yeah, a parasitic version that digs its root into the face. That is exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, some kind of sticky seed or some seed that just flows with the wind and then digs into you. Okay, so if you're coming in, no context, do keep in mind we do horror here. And what we're gonna do today is like a bit body horror oriented. What we're gonna do is a parasite plant that digs into your skin and puts its roots inside of you, kind of digs into you with the roots, and uses your blood to grow. So kind of like real parasite plants, which like parasitize other plants and drink their sap. What we're imagining here is a plant that does that to animals. Like it has managed to develop the ability of drinking blood, absorbing blood or using it instead of sap. So I assume what it would do is just break the blood down into its base elements so that it could you just use that through the roots. So I wouldn't use the oxygen or anything. Obviously the plant produces its own oxygen, but it would use it for all the stuff they need, like nitrates and I don't know, what do plants need? Stuff. Roarbot, thank you for the follow. There's this plant that looks like a tiny arrow that digs into your clothes. It's an actual problem with sheep because it digs into their flesh. What's the name of the plant, Mitchie? We need to know. Oh, Bean is snoring again. I don't know if the mic picks up little snores. That's him. He's on the table. I already have a toenail fungus, so I can deal with this. It's like an evolved version of it. Jasenia Lara, is that how you say it? Is that Spanish maybe, Lara? In any case, thank you for the follow. It's what plants crave. Plants crave blood all along. Wait, parasitic plants don't actually produce oxygen? Really? They do have leaves and stuff. Or are there parasitic plants that don't even make leaves? Plants that figured out blood meal. They can just get it straight from a source, exactly. I could be an X-ray of the plant parasite. Yeah. Let me know, Mitchie, if you find that the species of that arrow seed, because that would be good. Plants love blood. There are parasitic plants that don't have leaves. They're usually just roots and flowers. Oh, that's cool too. And the flowers smell of either rotting meat or feces. Hell yeah. If you know any species that we can look up, let me know, C4. That way we can have some visuals to start from. Because I was thinking that could have what I was thinking mostly is like, what type of plants are we going for, so that we can have that visual on someone's face. Dean is snoring. Yeah, he is. Mistletoe is a parasite plant. Yes, that's the one I was trying to come up with a name for. But it has leaves and stuff. It does produce its own. In case you guys have never seen like mistletoe in real life, it just kind of looks like this. It's like it'll dig into a plant, like a bigger tree, and it'll just drink from its sap and create its own little plants. That was what I had in mind. So that kind of surprised me when you said that there are parasitic plants that don't have leaves. I didn't know about those. Here, I was trying to find. Here we go. That's what it actually looks like up close. You can see how it's straight up just comes off of the main tree. Hey, Lily. Welcome. Heard that cats can dream wild and imaginative things like humans. I bet they do. Look, he's just moving around. Stinking Corpse Lily. Hell yeah, what a name. Stinking Corpse Lily. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, it's those guys! I thought those guys were carnivorous plants, not like parasites. What a weird looking plant. Look at the inside. Looks evil, I love it. It's Vileplume. Yes, that's Vileplume. It's just Bulbasaur IRL, yeah. Every plant is carnivorous if you're in the soil long enough. Ooh. Okay, parasitic flowering plants. Whoa. It's a fruit. That looks wild. Look at this 3-pixel ass photo. Complete absence of leaves, not even in modified forms. Some species are mildly thermogenic, capable of producing heat, presumably as a means of dispersing their scent. What? What? It's wild. Plants are pollinated by insects such as beetles and carrion flies, attracted by the fetid odor of their flowers. In this one, there are bait bodies with a strong smell, whereas in the other one, the scent comes from a region of the tip called the cocculus. Cocculus. Flowers may be above ground or underground. Fruits have edible, fragrant pulp, which attracts animals such as porcupines, monkeys, jackals, rhinoceros, armadillos, as well as humans. I'd love to eat that. I'd be so curious. So what that tastes like. Barely even plants, right? So it attaches to acacias. Such a weird looking one. So strange. Okay, this is what I would see. Initially I was thinking mistletoe as a base, like something with leaves, but this feels like even more body horror. Just a plant that doesn't even need leaves. It can get its oxygen from us, right? It doesn't need what am I talking about? Plants don't need oxygen, they just produce it. It can get its nutrients, which is what it actually wants from us. Why would it need to produce its own nutrients and release oxygen? Hello, Bean. Oh, careful. Your bed. Hold on. Bean. Look. He doesn't want to pay attention. Look. Mickey. Oh, he's now pushing the mic. Hello, little man. Ooh, yeah. He's saying hi to chat. Yes, hello. Hello, Bean. Catbots. I'm gonna exclusive look at Catbot. Come over here. There you go, Bean. Oh, let's see that C4. Oh, those look like regular flowers, yeah. We decided to call that the broom rape. What a horrible sounding name. Parasitic herbaceous plants. Those are cool little flowers. The leaves are merely triangular scales, so it does have like modified leaves in this case. They need CO2, which is a thing we have plenty of. They do need CO2 if they produce their own food, but if they're stealing their food, like, you know, from our blood, they're stealing like sugars and like actually, you know, they don't need to make their own, so they wouldn't need CO2 in that case. But if they did produce, then yeah, we would have plenty of it. Snow plants. Oh, being careful. Normally called. He's really cuddly today. Normally called saccharids. I don't know how to pronounce that. Snow plants look very pretty, and they're parasite fungi. Really? Huh. Okay, let me Google that. We're learning so much today. I was gonna go for mistletoe, but we're learning new stuff. Okay. It's a parasitic plants that derive sustenance and nutrients from mycorrhizal fungi that attach to tree roots. So it's trees that have fungi that have plants, like parasite plants. That's pretty wild. It's a bean stream. It's always a bean stream. You know it. They get their oxygen, sugars, and nutrients from other plants and produce CO2 like animals through respiration. Yeah, makes sense. That's wild that plants would like lose the ability of making, you know, oxygen. It's like just doing photosynthesis. It feels like it makes no sense, but there is a lot of generally in parasites. Once they find their niche, like they're parasitized this other species, they will like lose, like they will sort of like de-evolve. It feels like they will lose like very basic abilities. Like a lot of parasite animals, they lose the ability, like the bat flies lose their ability to fly because they don't need it. They can just stick around on a bat and save energy. I don't know, the barnacles that castrate crabs, they're barely even barnacles. They're fleshy blobs. They don't need anything else. They can just be fleshy blobs. They're parasites. It's wild how parasites just sort of de-evolved a lot of like higher functions or stuff that feels like, you know, stuff that feels more evolved. They don't need it. So yeah, plants, the parasite plant doesn't need to do photosynthesis. Just steal their food. It's incredible. Albino plants. There's albino plants? Oh, without chlorophyll? What is that? Cuscutas? I'm learning so much today. Thank you, chat. You're teaching me. They do look like spaghetti monsters. Dodder? Dodder is a really cute name. Regular plants also produce CO2. Yeah, it's just that they're regularly, like the output of oxygen is higher than the output of CO2. But But yeah, they do like the same process as us to break down the sugars and stuff into CO2. Yeah, it's not that they produce it during the night, it's that during the night, since they can't do photosynthesis, the output of CO2 is higher. Hello, Bean. He was meowing at me. I don't know if the mic picked it up, it was really soft. Here at Valdevia Twitch channel, we amplified our knowledge from parasitic plants through oceanic animals to Jolly Jumbo. Jolly Jumbo! I love Jolly Jumbo. Let's see. Whoa! That is fucked up. That's the same one we were looking at before. How do you pronounce it in English? Cascuda or something like that, right? Make up about 1% of angiosperms. Huh. They develop a specialized organ called the hostorium, which penetrates the host plane, connecting them to the host vasculature. They make some pretty flowers. Look at this. Those are cool. Efficiente. 15. Quinceañera. Hey, what's up? He now, okay, so initially he was like scared of going out of the room because, you know, the room was like his little safe place. Now he'll ask me, like right now he's asking me to open the door because he wants to go out explore. It's not that he needs to. He has everything here, like his food and litter box. It's all in my room. He just wants to explore, I guess. Stibbizer, thank you for the follow. Fucked up plant human parasite, but it has pretty flowers all around. Yeah, I'm kind of the opinion that our parasite plants that we do today should have pretty flowers, because that would just, I don't know, it kind of makes the body horror interesting, right? If there is something like a pretty element to it. Hey, look at this. Coconut sprout. This is what your brain looks like when you get infected. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's a normal like thing in germinating coconuts. I'd love to eat that. What are you doing? Don't scratch that. You wouldn't eat it? I would eat it. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Hemi is a parasitic plant that lives as a parasite under natural conditions but remains photosynthetic to at least some degree. Hemiparasite may obtain only water and mineral nutrients from the host plants, or many also obtain a part of their organic nutrients from the host. A holoparasitic plant derives all of its fixed carbon from the host plants. Commonly lacking, so not CO2, fixed carbon is like complex molecules, right? Commonly lacking chlorophyll, holoparasite are often colors that are not green. There are stem holoparasite like dodder, and a root holoparasite like the ones we were looking at before. And for hemiparasites, We have root hemiparasites. This one we were looking at before, also a root hemiparasite, a mistletoe, which is a stem hemiparasite. So I'm kind of thinking of a hollow parasite, so a plant that doesn't even do photosynthesis. It just gets our blood, uses it to grow, and then creates flowers, right? Just to reproduce. It doesn't need anything else than that. Bean, you can't scratch that. Sorry, if you hear couch noises, that's because this stupid ass chair is leathery and noisy. It's really comfy though. There's a movie called The Secret Garden, which is about a legend of a hidden forest. It's about a city being occupied, new weird plants. The implication is that they came from that forest. They're responding to our destruction of the environment. Nice. Sounds interesting. You should make it red. Exactly what I was thinking. Like, look at this one. It's red. Since it doesn't have chlorophyll, it doesn't need it. It makes sense that it would be... that would look red. Also, yeah, blood. Okay, we have a lot of interesting stuff. My thinking is, okay, we're not lacking on face photos. I can even use my own face again, kind of, you know, if we need to. And there's like a million photos of faces we can use online. What we're probably going to be more limited here, what's going to limit us more is the Parasite Plant photos. So my thinking is we start by looking through the Parasite plants first, find a good one, and then find a face that fits that. It's probably going to be easier than the other way around. Also, what's he doing? He's making noises. Where are you, Bean? Come here. Yeah, it's fine. He's playing around with... As long as it... He threw a sock on the ground, but I don't think he did anything with it. Bit it or anything. Okay, we're gonna go to iNaturalist. And we're gonna look for Cascuda, or however you say that. If you don't know, iNaturalist is a great place to find photos that you can use. No, Bean, don't scratch that. He's being wild today. You don't even know it's there until it flowers, exactly, and it forces its way out. Yeah. So here on iNaturalist, we can look for usable images that have a license, like a public domain license. It's mostly just like regular pictures taken by folks that went to the forest and wanted to know what this weird plant was, but sometimes you can find some really good stuff. Running around. Being going wild. Being naughty. Reading a very interesting article about how parasitic plants can have genes from their host plant in their own cells. That's wild. Wouldn't need leaves, but imagine if it would be hairy like climbing vines. Ooh. I like that. These are cute. This is really good. Red with little yellow, with little white flowers. It's a Cape Dodder. Dodder is such a cute name. at their flowers. They look like semi-transparent. They're kind of frail looking. So interesting. Really small too. They just make masses of flowers too, which is just really funny. Oh, that's so good. Wish this picture was a little better. This one might be a bit better. Let's see the big size version. Probably workable. This part is a little bit out of focus. This one's pretty focused. I do like both. I'm gonna start downloading some images. So let's see, let's go here. Call that Dudder. Some background like this parasitic plant was frozen in ice, permafrost, and it was released because of climate change. I feel like what I like to do with my creatures and parasites and stuff, I like to pretend they've just always been there, because I think that's sort of creepier. It's like, oh, you didn't know? You didn't know about this fucked up plant that can parasitize your body? Oh, now you know. It's always been there. You can strike at any time. I like that vibe. Where you just sort of pretend it's real with no other context. This is good. Here we can see the full stem too. They just pop out. That's gonna be daughter 2. Oh, he's attacking a backpack that I left there. That's what he's doing. Hold on. What are you up to, Bean? What are you doing? Oh, he's attacking a backpack, but it doesn't seem to be damaging it. Maybe he just found something dangly, like a dangly strap or something, and he's chasing that. But now he's here. He's on the table. Oh, be careful. There you go. There he is. Hello, little man. What's up? You're excited, aren't you? You are? What's there? Did you see a bug? Oh. Is it? There's no bug. You're hallucinating. I'm gaslighting my cats. There's no bug, Bean. You made it up. You made it up. Sometimes he makes up bugs and starts like going like this with wild eyes, just. And I look for the bug and it's not there. Maybe I'm the one who's not seeing it, but I'm pretty sure he just hallucinates bugs sometimes. Check out Lophothetum mirabile. Okay. Let me copy that into Google. Whoa! Those look weird. Look like scales. Bean, get out of there. Get out of there. No. What is he trying to get? No, no, no. No. Those are stamps. He found my stash of stamps that I use for the Patreon, and he was trying to buy them. Bean, do you know how much that costs? That stack of stamps. I just bought a stack of stamps. It cost me like $350. It'll last me a few months, but it was still quite a bit of money to give out like that. And he was trying to bite them. My stamps. Look at him. So beautiful. He has expensive taste. He does, doesn't he? Poison ivy vines? Let's see. Is it the spiky ones that you were saying? Oh yeah, the way they kind of grab onto things. I'm glad we don't have those here. I don't think we have those here. Good night, XCS. Bean is going to Brazil. He's somewhere between Sweden and Brazil right now. Bean, look at chats. Here. Yeah, that's chats. Little kiss? Little kiss for chats? Yeah, that was a kiss for you. You sleepy again? After being chaotic for a bit. Good night, Maxwell. Enjoy your micro sleeps. I love when he does that. Yeah. This has been a bean stream so far, hasn't it? Ooh, ooh, yeah, big yawn. Do you want classified government documents? You would love to read them. Look at him. What's that face mean? Face of pure enjoyment. Ooh. He's going. No, 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 no. You can't eat my notebooks. He doesn't eat them, he just like scratches his face like that against them. You going? You going? Okay. Anyway, let's keep going. He's so toasty. Okay, we were looking at this one. Cape Dodder. There's not a lot of pictures of it. Oh, I had quality grade research. Let's see if I drop it to any. No changes. Okay. So that one is a little limited. We've got 2 pictures downloaded. This one might also be good. Yeah, I like this one. The true unsung heroes of this society are people who upload pictures to iNaturalists on the public domain license. I love them so much. Okay, maybe those 3 pictures will be enough. Like, they're pretty good pictures. Let's see. Let me go to Photoshop. Open a new document. Put on the Photoshop screen. Here we go. Whoa. That's not right. How big is this document? Wait. That's like 3 pixels. Why did it open a 200 pixel wide document? I guess I misclicked. I wanted the 6,000 pixels. Okay. And we can make a really lo-fi image. It's 200 pixels big. Wait. Huh. There's also that weird bug. If I click away from Photoshop, it does that? Huh? It's confusing. Yeah, okay. Only if I click on OBS. Weird. Anyway, let's hope that doesn't happen too much, because that is pretty annoying. I don't think that ever happened before. Did you guys ever see that bug? Maybe I didn't notice it. I think it's new though. I think I would have noticed. Yeah, and every time I click on OBS, like I click on it a lot so I can have it on the, like every time I have something on top of it, I have to re-click on OBS so it can go back to the top. So I think I would have noticed, definitely. Okay, we got 3 pictures. My favorite is this one, could be the main picture, but this one has a lot of little strands like those that could be really nice to include. It's like snaking around the face. As the bug Bean was after, you're right. Mesmer Art, thank you for the follow. I hope you know who Mesmer was. What a fun character. Mesmer with an S. The one that gave us the word mesmerizing. The tendrils, exactly. Oh, if you hear litter box noises, I'm sorry, because I had to put Bean's litter box in the room. There he is. I had to put Bean's litter box in the room because, you know, he's gonna have to spend some time locked in the room when there's like the dogs are around and we can't like keep track of both the cat and the dogs. He shouldn't, possibly. We don't know what he's doing in there. It's a locked litter box, thankfully, so it doesn't like smell in my room. But we can still hear it at random intervals. Now you know. Now you know. Hello, Bean. That was brief. I'm not gonna ask what it was. Okay, so we have this little chunk here is probably my favorite. I don't know if we'll use the entire thing that goes around, but it's like a nice little chunk of flowers. We're gonna start with doing a quick little selection around them, and it's gonna make my camera go weird because this is the old computer and it doesn't have enough CPU to handle those things. So then I'm just gonna manually cut out bits of trunk that were left in. This is pretty good. There's a little bit of sky here. Probably cut it better, like manually later, but now we just kind of want a decent, usable selection and to start finding like how can we mix it in with the face. Be careful with that, Bean. Okay, that's pretty good, like, first approximation. Guess it did kind of cut a petal in half for some reason. We can fix up little things with a brush. The good old way of doing things. I used to do every one of my selections with a brush like this, like I'm doing now for the little details, but that was all I did. Naturally, it took hours to, like a lot more hours to finish anything. Hello, Bean. What are you doing up there? Are you coming? I don't know if you can hear his little meows, but it just kind of called my attention. He gets up somewhere high, like he gets on top of furniture, and he'll look at me and start meowing, like, look where I am, look. He's yelling. Already looks unpleasantly fleshy, right? I love the reds. And I was thinking of like maybe adding red to whatever plant we use, but this one that already is red with those white flowers, the white flowers are just perfect. They're like icing on the cake. Okay. Now it's all about looking for faces, and I already know. I think we're gonna emphasize like naturalistic photos, because obviously a lot of these, that's kind of what I don't like here. Like a lot of these are, you know, pretty retouched, professional, good lighting. I don't want that. I also think that is a portrait, but that feels pretty like a doctor took it, not a photographer. We're talking about something medical, and so it has to have that. It has to look pretty clean and like not really dark or anything, but it has to have a little bit of that grunge, that unprofessionality, which is why I don't know if Unsplash will have the best stuff. We could also go at historical, although I guess that might be a little too close to the mushroom face lady that I did. The buds look like small abscesses. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's true. We need the color. Bean? You're yelling. What are you yelling about? Just wants me to look at him. Like this. This is pretty good. I don't like the tool shed. Like, I would remove the back, change the background. It's a more like naturalistic photo. Doesn't, God, I hate that bug. There we go. Doesn't look like it's off of Instagram, you know? Also, the lighting would probably match pretty well. We'll have to see though. Getting all these weird Pixabay edits. Look at this. Look at this. Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah in chat? This pic goes hard. Oh, this picture's really good. Shoveled guy. Do you recognize the guy on the top left? Maybe you do know him. Really normal photos here. It's kind of there's a reason I don't work with like models or these sort of photos that much, because I like photos to look pretty just natural, right? Not really posed or anything. More candid, you know? It's not really what you get if you look in stock sites. There's a million photos of faces, but so some of them are so edited. They look Fake. Figures in Home Safety Hotline. Oh, I gotta play that game. I've heard good things. This photo is pretty filtered. It needs the colors would need to be tweaked. Contrast needs to be added. But I like that. It's pretty good. As you can see, we have to scroll down quite a bit. This sort of image. What is this? This is so funny. Okay. This... Hold on. TV, music, drag image, family, brightness, headphones, Old's Twitter logo. Also, I think meant to be a Twitter logo. Fake Facebook logo. Talking. CD burner. What is this? Yeah, I'm always thinking about technology, silhouettes, CD burner, car. It could be Tumblr, yeah, it could be all the Tumblr logo. She is technology. It's like there's pictures where it's like people do this like edits where it's like a pill box or like a bunch of pills, you know, in their little blister, and they each have the logo of like major social media. So they have like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and then eventually they'll kind of run out of things to put, so they put like Gmail. Like, I don't know, like TripAdvisor, like stuff that it's like, who the fuck is addicted to Gmail? Safari, they put like, they started running out of app icons. Oh yeah, this is so deep. Hopefully if we scroll down enough, we'll run out of the posed photos. This one's also pretty naturalistic. Study these people under a microscope. I'm addicted to the weather app. Also, I don't want the people looking happy. Obviously, they have a parasite plant that's growing out of their face. That should be pretty obvious. I like this guy smoking here. It's pretty good. I don't like that he's wearing a hat though. I love that every time I search for things and activate Pixabay in the search results, you get shit like this. What is that meant to be? No one knows. She's crying though. Of course, they didn't make her cry real tears for the picture. They just added a texture that's like a water droplets on glass, and they put it on overlay mode, maybe soft light even. I don't know. It's funny. I like that sort of thing. What's up, Bean? Yeah, meow. That's what I'm always saying. What's up? Come here. Come here. No? Okay. So you're telling me this image is fake? I'm sorry to break your bubble. Alternate universe Val would be making, yeah, surreal arts like I did years ago. I might have ended up on some corner of Pixabay making those weird edits. Oh, old weird man. Oh, hello, Bean. You're back. Hello. Look at he. Boom. That little man lies down and is like, cuddles now. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that, Bean. That's Chats. Chat, can you watch him for me? Can you take care of him for a second? Ooh. He lays down like he's being shot. He always does that. Bean, they love you. You got a virtual kiss. Did you notice it? Did you feel it? Gonna find a new position. Comfy there? Hold on, let me give you a little more room here. Oh yeah. Don't flop. There you go. You can sleep comfy without your head out of the bed. Yeah. He keeps looking at the camera every time I move it. He hears it. He's looking at you. Ooh yeah. Yeah, with this bean cam position, you got a really close look at him. Closest look at Bean ever? You might even notice his third eye opening from time to time. Yeah. Hello, Bean. Yeah. Oop, there he goes. Does someone know video editing and can take a clip of this and actually put a third eye opening when I said that? I think that would be really funny. If you do, I'll post it to the Bean accounts for all to see. I could do it. I could probably figure out how to do that, to be honest. He's slow blinking us. Yeah. He loves chats. Bean, let that... No. This is my book, an old bookmark I had as a kid, and Bean is constantly chasing it. I'm gonna put it in a little corner here where you can't see it. Okay, where were we? Looking for pictures. I found some pretty decent ones so far. This one's fairly naturalistic, it's just very close. So it wouldn't really work for a horizontal image, we would have to go vertical for this. It's pretty good though. It's pretty basic, kind of front facing, but it's lighting wise it will work, and it feels pretty natural, right? It feels like a picture you could take with you change the background, and it could be taken at the clinic where this is being diagnosed. Yeah, Bean's just kind of confused now. What's up with you, Bean? Oh, there you go. Snapped out of it. Giving slow blinkies to the camera. Okay, does Bean deserve a treat? Ants, tell me. Tell him to his face. If you say no, you're saying no to his face. Bean, I think they're saying you gotta get a treat. You agree with that? They're right in front of him too. Chicken. Chicken enriched with rosemary, crunchy snack. And it says with salmon. I don't know if it's chicken or salmon. It has both. Okay. Bean, getting free treats. Ooh, big crunch. And the dust. Good crunch there, yeah. Very good.
What a good boy.
You can smell that. Okay, where were we? So we got a few pictures. I have to choose which one we go for, I guess. But I still want to scroll down a bit and see. There's such a big column there. Still want to scroll down a bit and see if there are any good ones, because what we're looking for is, like, technically according to the standards of these websites, these stock sites, it would be like a bad picture. It would be like a little bit out of focus with pretty plain lighting. So it would be probably pretty low down there, which is why I'm scrolling down so much. So I'm trying to find... Okay, I take it back. I take it back, this sucks.
Look at that laufy good boy.
Laufy good boy. Oh, little kid. Should we infect a little kid? Oh, he's 32. His eyes have so clearly been edited. Like this, I hate this sort of photo. It's so fake. Eyes don't work. Don't light up like that. Apart from that, it's pretty minimal. The editing. They just went to the eyes. Infect the child. Owl? I'm getting the weird. We're getting to the weird part of the photos. Imagine being the person in the photo. That's why we try making them not very recognizable. Like, we're gonna cover a big chunk of the face. You know? So nobody can go like, hey, I recognize this person. I mean, they technically could, but it would be much harder. That's like, technically, if there were like ethical AI systems that could generate faces and weren't based on stolen data, things like that, and didn't look like AI faces, because I think we all get to, like, at some point, if you've seen enough like spam accounts that use this face does not exist sort of thing, you kind of learn to get them from the vibes. But technically, if I wanted to have a person be less recognizable or something, could like change their nose, something like that could be, like, I think a potentially good application. But I don't think that's possible so far, considering if to get one of these systems you need to steal a bunch of data. but I have in the past, when I have pictures with like recognizable people, like let's say the Alfredo one, the one with the big mosquito in the family, I actually changed the features of the face in the family, and I make them like gaunt and it's like kind of sickly looking, and in an attempt to like just reduce how like recognizable they would be, even though it's like, you know, people from more than 100 years ago now, 110 now. It's still like, you know, I would still want to do a little bit to their face just to make them just a little difference. I don't know, makes me feel a little better about it. One time your partner found his doppelganger in GIF form randomly on Discord. It didn't GIF look like so much like him that even his brother was confused. That's funny. I wonder if I have a doppelganger out there. Hope they're doing well. Maybe I'll find them and have them start streaming for me. I'll teach them Photoshop. This one will be decently good, but it's looking like pretty happy. Can't have our very sick person looking happy. Or some of them are good, but they're in black and white, which sucks. Because so what we were saying before, we can't lose the red color. I think that's part of the appeal here. Bean is just falling asleep. He hasn't even like put his head on the bed. He just fell asleep like that. Yay! I got a parasitic plant in my face.
The plant sucks the red out of him and makes him grayscale.
That would be funny. Kind of like Marceline in Adventure Time. He would just drink the red. Okay, I'm getting tired of looking at faces. I don't know if I've said this on stream. I have pretty big face blindness. I can't, you know, I have a lot of trouble recognizing people, and you know, I can't imagine a person's face. Like, I can't picture it in my head. Even like my mom or my partner, I can't. So looking at a lot of faces, it eventually gets weird, I guess. I don't know. I hate people with faces, for real. Okay, we looked through enough pictures. Oh, wait, we found a great one. This is perfect. I'm just gonna use this. Look at how he's vibing. I could edit some googly eyes on there. He is grooving. Okay, we got quite a few pictures here. Maybe a form of prosopagnosia, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Googly eyes? Okay, hold on, I gotta recover. Gotta recover that. There he is. There we go. Now that's how it should be. That's how every headphone should be. Yeah, we're gonna keep our guy. We're gonna hide him, but he's gonna be there in spirit. We need to appease Googlial. Bless. Okay, so middle-aged guy. A few older guys, a bit younger. I think this one with the hats, we can't really do a lot with the face. We're kind of limited, you know, by the hats. It gets pretty good. Eagle Eye. What is that? Motor Co. Thought it might be like a superhero or something. Oh, that's Hawkeye. Yeah. I would have to edit down those eyes. Where, you know, somebody put a... Like, let me find someone with, you know, slightly bright eyes, like this guy with blue eyes. They'll just put a soft light layer on them and do this sort of thing. I guess it's usually overlay. Yeah, it's usually overlay. This is the effect. Once you notice it, you won't stop seeing it. See? They did exactly that to this kid's eye, which in real life it probably like just like slightly greenish brown. I really dislike that effect. Just makes the picture look so natural to me. Oh, Bean, you changed position and you didn't tell me. Here's the kitty. Focus, there we go. This one has the issue of being pretty heavily filtered. I'm gonna start with this, which will help a little bit. Turn down the colors. See how filtered they look. It's pretty dramatic lighting though, so it's gonna be a little hard to work with. Really sunny. So like if we add this, it's a very different lighting in this. We'd also have to remove the background in this guy, which isn't that much of a hassle. It's pretty blurry, so hopefully that should select well. Yeah, it's a pretty good initial selection. Oh, what did it? Really bugging out today, Photoshop. Because of the filters that I added to it. Anyway, I should save this and give it a name. Here. Parasite Plant. We could like separate it, although I guess it would make more sense if it was all like on one side of the face. If it goes like inside, okay, the seed gets attached. It digs inside of the skin. And then it spends like most of its life under the skin. Would it necessarily... I don't think it would go down to the bone. I think it would mostly stay in soft tissues, but it would probably eat away at like any sufficiently available soft tissue, like, or like cavity inside your face, and fill up the nose. It could probably just eat the eye really easily. Yeah, any meat and muscles that you got there, probably get to that pretty easy. Probably stop at the bone. It would probably stop at the bone. I don't think it would eat bone. It would mostly need you to for the blood vessels. Okay, this one's possible, but not really my favorite. Select the kid here. I think the kid lighting wise would work really well. Ooh, that was some gnarly good selection of the hair. I usually complain about Photoshop selections. This time, like A+ on the hair at least. A little bit wonky on the ear though, but I'll grant them that. The lighting here is pretty much perfect if we put it on this side. Like it's the light coming from the back. Pretty much in the same way. Should we go for kid? What do you guys think? Do you prefer old guy? Do you prefer this one? See, we got other images too. Got this one. And this one's a bit further away. So I guess this one we can really use for the red strands. This one's good for just the flowers. So the kid looking all dirty makes me think like he just went running in the forest and came with a flower growing out of him like, Mom! Don't worry, it wouldn't be that fast, but... Now I'm thinking like where to place this. We can cut out like little chunks of the flower. Like let's say this little part here can probably go separately. We can cut it like here and have like each half be a separate thing. Let me actually try that. I'm gonna make a copy of the whole thing so we can just have each go back to the previous version, but. We can have a version of this. Okay, one that cuts here. Fairly precise. Okay, let's try this out. Perfect. Got these two chunks separately. Now we can get this minus this and that. And this one can probably just go as one chunk. Okay. Oh. Child's worst nightmare, that apple pip they swallowed grew. Oh god, I used to think that as well. I would not underestimate the ability of a child to get a plant to take root in their body. Are these the flowers that make you sneeze so bad? Well, I guess that then there's an evolutionary pressure. Like your body evolved to sneeze at those plants so that they would be protected from the horrible parasite. I think it would be pretty gnarly if like both eyes were infected. And that would also remove the problem of the eyes being like overly edited. Two birds in one stone, as they say. Your apple seed won't grow, you'll just get cyanide poisoning. No, don't spread misinformation in my chat, please. Apple seeds don't contain enough cyanide to kill anybody. Ain't that right, Bean? Eating apple seeds like popcorn to gain resistance to cyanide. I don't know, I'm kind of torn. We can have one coming out of the mouth. Would that be too gnarly? Kind of torn between having... Looks like it's smoking it. Having both eyes be covered or leave one uncovered. It's kind of like looking at us through the... Like, so you can still see through that. Like, let's say in this image, just remove a little chunk around here. Something like that. Oh, sure. He's smoking it. Could just be the roots. Yeah, I agree with Emperor. I also like that he's full of snot. It's just the child. Guess we could put this behind the other. No, that's too puffy. It'd be like this, behind the kid. Kind of implying that the whole body is... It's full of these. Yeah, this could work. It's kind of like under the chin. I don't like that kid looking at me. Orange Valdevia, a rare version. Yeah, I don't have the bisexual lighting here, super. I am, maybe at some point I will get myself some lighting, like some better lighting than the like shitty LEDs I got back home. I'll just buy it here and then bring it back when I go back in June. Maybe, because the difference is that I normally live in the Canary Islands, which are, I call them customs hell, because it's horrible to get anything shipped there. So you either find it in a store there, there's no Amazon, you can't get anything out of Amazon, and if you order something, it's very likely to get returned at least a couple times. Oh my god, I got these calendars, not calendars, just like notebook calendar thing that it's just really nice. One you can like sit on your table, and then you just remove each of the leaves. It's made by a YouTuber called CGP Grey, and I ordered them because I wanted to use them as a kind of like an agenda for just a general like planner for 2024. I ordered them in December. They got here in early March. And I had to talk to their like customer support like 3 times, and they would keep going, no, I don't know where it is, I guess it got returned, I'll send you another. And like 3 times until they finally got here. So yeah, it's customs hell, this island, that island. But while I'm here, I can actually like buy stuff or like order stuff that I can't order there, that you can't really find at stores. You know, like lighting stuff for streamers, not usually found in stores. No, it's not a new set. Well, it is a new setup technically, but I am at my parents' right now. I'm gonna be here for a couple months. Okay, so I'm starting by just moving things around, seeing where everything fits. Moving these more towards the lights. Keeping the kid a bit more light here on the left to match. He already has pretty good lighting there, like to match this, but adding a touch more to match this part of the flowers being really, really bright. Hope you're having fun. Yeah, it's good. Nice, just a little change of environments. The alternative would have been to stay in the Canary Islands and be there on my own with Bean, not fully on my own, but for 3 months, and most of my friends are still here, so just a good opportunity to spend some time here, catch up with family and friends. Actually, why did I cut out the background? Oh, because it's small. We'll have to figure out a new background for this. He just needs to walk it off. What's Bean doing? I mean, right here. The answer to your question is sleeping. I just noticed that's Bean. Yeah, he's very close to the camera. Ooh. He's streaming. What is he dreaming about? Moving his whiskers. You're getting the closest look at Bean you've ever had. He's dreaming. He's smelling things in his dreams. The orange is throwing you off. Yeah, it's because the lighting setup I got here is one desk lamp over there and one regular lamp like in the back. So I got two colors of lights and it's orange and orange. Time to rip some bean textures. HD bean texture. You can see his third eye right there. Sometimes he opens it while dreaming. Something startled him in his dreams. His eyes are white. Huh? That was so creepy. Just opened his eyes and they were all white. He's moving them around. What is bro dreaming about? Like each of his eyes is looking in a different direction. Whoa. His second eyelids, yeah. He's ascending. It is so funny. I never saw the second eyelids like that. The camera has a really good vantage point. So it's that if I get my face really close to see it that close, he will definitely wake up. Yeah, he's dreaming. Retreat in front of his face. Oh, gonna try to be. Oh, it's creepy when he just opens his eyes like that. Try to be really, really quiet and open his treat bag. Doesn't wake up. Try to get a treat. He's being possessed. Or possessing someone. No! He heard it! Oh! Big stretch. Too late now. I didn't make a sound. He has such good hearing. He could hear me speak and he didn't wake up, but he heard the treat bag like he heard the treat bag and it instantly woke up. Sensed it. Yeah, maybe he smelled it too. What's up, Bean? You little man. Oh. I'm trying to have the camera point up. There we go. Is that a good treat? More googly eyes? I don't have googly eyes in real life here. I didn't bring them. I forgot. We were gonna put them on the child. Good Bean. Bean, if only you knew we were all looking at you while you slept and dreamt. What did you dream about? What were you dreaming about, Bean? Tell me all about it. I wonder if he just dreams about, like, walking around the house and just doing what he does, you know? Playing with things. Or does he dream about, like, when he was on the streets? I don't know. But he's been very brave. He's been great with the dogs. Like, he's super chill around them. And he was very scared of my mom at first, but he got really quickly used to her. And today he was just like purring around her. He was like doing this, like giving her little kisses, and ooh, big yawn, giving her little kisses. He was stretch. And yeah, he was just so happy and comfortable around her. Hello, Laos. I'm just closing the bag, Bean. Don't stress about it. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Okay, we got a googly eye to add. We'll just put them on here. Just as a substitute for the child's eyes. Also, hi, bye. I didn't notice it was you. Hello. Child is flabbergasted. Flowers, fungi? It's flowers. It is a parasitic plant. It's called a dodder in real life. And it is a parasite plant that doesn't have any chlorophyll. It doesn't do photosynthesis. It doesn't need to, because it gets all of its nutrients from the plants, from the host plants. This green one is a host plant, and the red one that looks like a hellish tentacle mess with beautiful flowers, that's the dodder. And yeah, we're putting this on someone's face. Okay, so we're gonna have to mold it around the hair a little bit. I guess some of it can go over. Ah, Jesus! Fractalobe. Thank you so much, Jesus. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? Hay fever hit difference. I have to figure out how it intersects with the hair. Like, does it? Maybe it just pops out in between the strands. What is bro looking at? Bean? What you looking at? It's just there looking majestic. Sorry I couldn't keep with the tier 3 for long. Damn, don't be sorry for that. Thank you so much for all that support. Finishing up with school. Are you finishing up entirely, or just finishing up the school year? Dean is ready for his photo shoot. Just looking in the middle distance at probably a bug he imagined. Oh, this tool is actually pretty great for the edge here. There's quite a bit of difference between the stem and the flower, so it's pretty easy to separate. There are some little chunks of flower that kind of pop out where they shouldn't. It seems pretty good in general. Okay, now fix up. Hopefully entirely, unless you cancel a brutal cycle and you have to take another class. Oof, good luck. I hope you get it. And congratulations. That's huge. What did you study again? Don't know if you said that on stream. Ghost pipes. Another cool parasitic chlorophyll-less plants. Looks super creepy. Let me look up a ghost pipes. A cool name. I hope I get some clip art of a ghost smoking a pipe as well. These are really cool. Whoa, they're kind of pink. Huh? Or scary like this. These are cool as hell. What do they parasitize? Okay. Rare variants may have a deep red color. Ooh. It's fungal source, so this one is a parasite of fungi. It's interesting. Anthropology, nice. Yeah, something you want to do after you finish? Looks like a sponge of sand bathrobes. This little chunk of flowers is more or less covered. But this is in the sun, so this part here is really lit. It's funny if I leave it like this with the googly eyes. Bean, he's scratching his toy. Do you hear him meowing? He's calling my attention. Come up here, Bean. Come up here, I'll give you a hug. Yeah? Come up. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, okay. He approached me and then went psych and went under the table. I'm gonna remove this little chunk of flowers since it's weirdly lit for the area it is in. Hell yeah, that sounds really cool, Jesus. Bean? He's very talkative today. There's a little bit of hair here that's wonky. Oh. If you hear strange noises, it's Bean's litter box. Please don't disturb him. He's pooping. Okay, I'm gonna have to add one more flower to cover this edge here, because the edge, as you can see, this little chunk that's cut out, it's this flower. Obviously I don't want to put this flower again right next to itself, wouldn't make a lot of sense. What I can do is get one where we can see it up to the base, like this one, and repeat it and see if it's not too copy pasty. Okay, Sora, have a good night. Scratching a lot. He's on important duty, yeah. Bean, are you gonna have the poop zoomies now? He often gets the poop zoomies. Well, I don't know if he was pooping, but... Oh, it's playing with this toy. This toy here. Gifted by Cryptid. There we go, he's playing. Yeah, he has his zoomies. I'm gonna leave the toy like here where we can get to it on his own. There we go. If you hear chaos and destruction, that's just him playing. Okay, if I edit it a little to make, for example, this pedal shorter and rotate it, maybe flip it. Yeah, that'll look different enough from this one. And now we need this little corner here, which could be another small layer just to cover like that. There we go. Your cat is not the only one with poop zoomies. Yeah, usually he'll poop and then he'll run like up and down the corridor a few times. There's no corridor here, but he's... since the room is closed, but he is playing. I'm sorry, Bean, for describing your poop habits. Where are you? Hello. They'll chat. Testing out how much weight is saved. No, that tool doesn't work here because it's like it doesn't have a good time separating the whites here from the blue and the sky. In any case, depending on the background, it might be fine, like this edge. You don't go for a job after every bowel movement? Oh, you jog. He's talkative today. He just wants a lot of attention because he was alone during the weekend, so now he wants to make up for lost time. He wants to play 1,000,000 billion times. Okay, how are we feeling about this so far? Still gotta add all the little tendrils. Just for that extra body horror. Also, probably some red. There is red already, but like the dark areas, they look a little bit more desaturated, especially when I brighten them. They look like brownish. So, oh, you're jumping up? Come on. Whoa, big jump. Bean, say hi to Chats. Hello. Where are you going? Oh, you're going behind? I can't get you with the camera there. Come over. No. You can't eat the stamps. Bean. Those cost like $300. Can't eat the stamps, man. Can't. A criminal destroying $300 in property. Hello? You have anything to say? What say you in your defense? Nothing? He's bleeding insanity. Looking at bugs that don't exist. Why did he do that? You just eat my finger? Did you just try to attack the judge? During your criminal trial? Sacrifice all the stamps to Bean. No. It's true, Bean is priceless. You can't count his worth in money. What is it? Stop looking, there's no bug. There's literally no bug, man. You're making it up. I love gaslighting him. Whoa, where are you going? Careful, Bean. He's like wild today. A wild child. Make the stems red too. It does make sense in the real world that the stems would be a little greenish, because maybe there's some chlorophyll left in the plants, even though it's not supposed to be producing it, or because it just gets a little bit of it from the plant it's eating. But in our fantasy world here, it doesn't make that much sense. Roxas Chamber, thank you for the follow. let's add these bad boys. Little tentacly looking things. I think this one's a little more confusing. This one has some good ones to pick from. I wonder where I'll put them though. Okay, this little chunk is good. Like so. I'll make some copies because I'll probably get like different little chunks. And now how to select that is a pretty good question. Oh, probably using the red channel. Let's turn that into a selection. You know, that's not perfect, but it is a decent start, I would say. Like now I can go over the little chunks that I do want. Make those a bit more visible. Little chunks that I don't want, make those invisible. You sleepy? Yeah. Have a good night, Jesus. Good luck finishing school. You know, you let me know how that goes. Also, I guess I haven't said it yet this stream, but I am planning on keeping a busier stream schedule in the next couple of months or so. I will still tentative. I still haven't chosen exactly which days. I guess I'll just try it out and see how it goes. So I'll take that as a full promise, but as something I'm going to try out. I'm going to try to stream Monday through Thursday every day, and leave Friday and the weekend without stream, or something similar. I'll figure it out. I don't know this week because this week is Holy Week here in Spain. Those are books, you can't stand on them. It's Holy Week this week in Spain, so I'll probably have plans with my family, my friends, the ones of them that are here. So I don't know exactly how this week will go stream wise. I'm definitely gonna try to stream like tomorrow and Wednesday, but after that I'm not sure. But yeah, this is kind of a strange week in that regard. After that, I'll try to stick to Monday through Thursday. We'll see. Hey, Bean. What are you talking to me about? Who knows? Okay. We can still fix this up, but for now I want to place it. Should I have this like all over the face, like between the flower bits? Okay, I'm gonna put these as hide the Google list for a bit. So I can see, should I place this below? Should I place it above? Maybe some and some, right? Like some below kind of forming a lattice. And some can go on top. Bean. Scratch that. Going wild today, this boy. He's like going through periods of sleeping super deep and then just waking up and choosing chaos. Love that. Yeah, at this size, the little strands here are really thin and blurry. So it's not that much to work with. I could technically paint them, but it would probably take me longer to paint them and make them look like they're part of the same plants than to just do this. So we gotta stay efficient. Oh, it's super late. I guess it did start late, and I did spend a good chunk of the stream just talking, just yapping. That's fine. I hope you like my yapping. Okay, that's a pretty good start. This is gonna be called what, strands, for example. And we're gonna hide it in the hair. Like here, they go like under. We can see them like pop out in between. I might give them a little drop shadow, maybe. Maybe that'll help. So let's see. Let's go here and add a little drop shadow. Kind of small, close, not super opaque. Something like that. I like how some of the hair does go under. I'm gonna keep it like that. Like the bigger strands go over this, but some of the smaller ones kind of stuck in between. Let's go with that. Okay. Hello, Bean. Hi. Oh, you just want some love, don't you? You do. Hello. What's up? Do you want to get on my shoulders? No? Oh. Oh, you're so energetic. My boy. Call him a half-baked panther. Didn't like that. You are a half-baked panther. Yeah, they took you out of the oven too soon. That's how it is. You can see he's just walking around. No time to stop. Bye-bye. Do you have enough food? Yeah, I still have some. Okay, let's keep going, selecting these little strands. I mean, we could copy some of this, to be honest, but it's like under the flowers, so we could take, for example, this little chunk that we don't get to see. We can reuse that here. But like around the face like that. It's pretty good. And we could have some like pop outs too. Because the plant does that. Like they just go everywhere. I don't know if that's how they... If that's how they find new plants. They physically reach them. Come over, cat. Come over. He just won't stop today. I bet at some point he'll come back to the bed and sleep, but we'll see. Hello, man. Hello. What's up with you today, man? Yeah. You just want love. You just want attention. He's great. Come over. Up. There you are. Oh, the beast. He's upon us. Come over. No? Oh, do you guys want to see Bean on catnip? I brought some catnip here. illegally taking catnip through borders. You're gonna make me sneeze, Bean. Like, oh, one of your hairs in my nose. Okay, I got some catnip. Do you guys want to see how Bean reacts to it? Oops. Alright, maybe that'll make him even crazier, because he's already going bananas. Maybe you should wait. Yeah, maybe we'll wait for another day, Bean, for your catnip. Mayhaps for a day you're a little bit more relaxed. So instead of like running around, you'll cuddle. So no catnip today. Nope. I'm gonna keep it right here on my side, so you can't get to it. And now he has decided he's gonna sit on my tablet. I guess you can't really see it. The lighting there is not really good. Hello. Hello. How do I get you out of here? Okay, come over. Come over here. Come on. Yeah. Go on. There. Managed to convince him to go here. There we go. You look very handsome, Bean. Hey, Calypso. How you doing? No. You can't attack my pan. Don't do that. Crazy little guy. Criminal. Oh my god. Stay there. Stay in your little bed. Come on. No? Anyway, don't attack. Okay. He's going off exploring. Truly an unstoppable force today. And we love him for it. Okay. We have a few little strands here. This one's just kind of disconnected. Okay, this one should be a little brighter, I think. Because it's closer to the lid part of the face. So that works better. Plus a bit more saturation. Like so, that works pretty well. Now we need to clean this up. It's a right mess. That's because of the method I used for selecting it. Which I could have done better, I guess, but hey. What's done is done, I guess. Can we see any of that? It's just a little tip. That's fine. Okay, good. Should we add any more strands, or is this good? What do you guys think? Any more of these little, like, red thingies? Whatchamacallits? Like, my thinking is we could maybe add some small ones around here. Like just covering this little corner. Because if I cover the full face like this, I think that's too much. We'll still have to see a little bit of the features. But like this, it could be pretty good. We cut down the lower bits. That chunk too. Something like that. Maybe we pull it up or we turn it around a little so that this little strand goes into the mouth. So it's like unclear if they're coming out or going into the mouth. just going everywhere, you know? I assume they would, like, I feel like they would move slowly, these little strands. At plant speeds, you know? But you know how vines kind of twist around things? I feel like these would do the same. I don't know if in real life they do, but I guess they do, because in this picture, you can see them like coil around everything. So my guess is that they have some sort of like twisting motion, so they can keep like climbing things, basically. Okay, we got a couple chunks here. Let me see if I got any other leftovers. So now it's all under the plants. Thank you, Roxy. Glad you like it. Where's Bean? I hear him like kneading something. Bean, where are you? I don't see him, but I hear kneading. I hear like this motion. Oh! You're back here now. You're elusive. Okay, so we're gonna change the levels. We're gonna make it a little brighter. Then we're gonna add some soft light as well to make like this little strand here brighter. Soften this little shadow and add our own shadows, like right under the plants. Maybe I'll do this for all of the strands, like so. My doppelganger. Yeah, there's an official doppelganger stream. Live from the chamber where he keeps me. Don't worry, I'm well fed. I'm fine. Thank you for the save reminder. It's probably been a while. I should learn how to save more, considering literally last stream I nearly lost 2 hours of work to a crash. And thankfully I managed to find the recovery files, even though Photoshop didn't open them automatically. I had to go find it manually and it was there. It was very scary. Don't worry, double Val. My name is Valdevia with a W. I saw the reflection of the script that told you to say you're well and fine. Bean. You don't bite cables. No, don't bite cables. He was straight up just putting it in his mouth. Glad you have that as a redeem. Yeah, I'm horrible at saving, so this actually helps. Dean, you are unstoppable today. Come here. Come over. He's unstoppable. The little man. Do you want to come over my shoulders? Or are you too excited? Right. Let's try your shoulder trick. Sometimes it relaxes him. Oh, he immediately wants to go out. No, okay. He doesn't? Yeah, he does. Oh. Very good. Oh yeah, Calypso, it's exactly what I have. Okay, let's see. This chunk here, how it kind of pops out of nowhere, I don't like that. Let's see. This should be plant right here. So we do have a little bit more leeway here with this stem. I guess not that much, but we can kind of cut around the stems like this. And oh, Bean is out. You have so much energy today, man. What did you eat? What did you eat that gave you so much juice? Okay, so I can clone stamp longer. Go. Here we run against this limit, which is, I think, the mask I made for the nose. Okay, I'm just trying to extend these and seeing if it looks better. Bit of trial and error, but definitely gonna have to add some shadow. This definitely looks a bit better. It looks more natural, like it's popping out of the skin. But we're gonna add some shadow under all these plants. So just over the kid layer here. Yes, he's unstoppable today. Okay, I'm gonna add a normal layer and a soft light layer. Between both of those, we should be able to make a pretty good shadow. I don't know if you guys hear Bean, he's meowing so much today. Like, an unnatural amount. He's just, I guess, very bored. Yeah, it's normal that he gets like this when he's left alone for a couple of days. Like, the moment you're back, he needs like constant attention. So he meows, he looks at me and he meows like, look at me, look at me. It's really cute. And I like that this is kind of body horror, but it's not bloody at all. Because obviously this thing drinks your blood. It doesn't want it coming out. It wants it for itself. So there's no blood. Juicy. The plant is juicy, yeah. A fabulously unpleasant. Well, thank you very much. Bean is unstoppable today. It's crazy. Okay, I'm taking the reds, for example. If I pump those up a little on just the flowers, looks pretty good, doesn't it? Not a ton, but just a little like that. Okay, there's this little chunk of plants here. I think that's just, yeah, it's a little bit of like rim lights. But when I put it on like this, since it doesn't make sense that it would have a rim light, so it just feels like it's popping out of nowhere, that it has like a bit of background in the edge. So let's try to remove that. So if we remove the plants. Okay, I have this go under this little strand. What are you doing there, Bean? Should we make the kid look very pale? Obviously his blood is being drained. The poor little guy would have like a wild amount of anemia. Would just be so pale. Where's the kid here? I'm gonna remove the other faces too to save up on layers. Hey, Bean. No, he's trying to bite a cable again. Fuera. I hid the cable from him. Oh no! A googly eye, one of the small ones. Did you see this one? There was another one like this on the other side and it just fell. Oh no! Okay, we gotta find this. I can't crush the googly eye. Oh, it's right here. It was on the chair. Just fell between my legs. There we go. Hello, Bean. He's very curious about all of this. It's like, what's going on here? What did you do? What did you do? Just sitting like this in front of me. Okay, I got the googly eye. I'll need to find some strong glue to put it on. Meant to go here. But now I gotta keep it away from Bean because he's gonna eat it. Aren't you? Aren't you, little man? Yeah, you're gonna eat it. If I let you. Googly emergency, yeah. I'm gonna put it back here. There we go. Shouldn't get to it there. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah. We're just gonna desaturate the skin hues. Oh, here? There we go. The reds. Oh, oh, poor man. No. But like a little bit of desaturation there. It does a lot of contrast with the plants too. What do you think? What do you guys think? Hell yeah, let's go with it then. Now there's a little bit more shadow I need to do, like here. It's either that or I need to brighten like this lower part of the plants. Because it feels too dark compared to the area next to it. So let's see. So where's the music? Better? I think brightening. I guess the question is like, how do the like where are these strands popping up from? Maybe they need like a more specific place to escape the skin, if that makes sense. So maybe they need something like this. Because I could hide them, but I really like these, like that, specifically this little corner and like these three, because they show you how like vivid red, like blood color the plant is. So it would make sense to keep them, even if they're a little problematic, because we need to find a way to make them make sense with the skin. I guess that's our main issue here. Yeah, Bean, I hear ya. Oh, he's great. If you bite another cable, I swear to God. He's just looking at it. Just intently looking at a cable. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. You have been warned. Bean, look. I think it's because it's like a large cable and it kind of looks like this toy. So I'm gonna distract him with a toy. There he is. There you go. Yeah, that's more interesting than biting a random cable, right? It's a cable that moves. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now, go for it. Go for it. I think I have managed to distract him. We'll see though. We maybe add a levels layer to everything. I think I should brighten it actually. Yeah, that does make a little more sense. I'm liking this. I'm liking how this is coming together. We do need a background. That's something I've avoided all along. What background would make sense for this? Forest? No. A medical background? Kind of like clean tile sort of thing. Bean! Bean! Told you not to go over there. Come here. What do you guys think? It could be blurry. The background actually should be blurry, considering how the picture got, like the base picture we got. Both base pictures are blurry in the background, so I think we gotta go that way, but like just taking a look at kid one, as you can see, quite blurry. No issue there. Quite blurry. And if we take a look at this one, also quite blurry in the background. So that's more or less what we should be aiming for. And in both cases, both images, which honestly fit pretty well. I'm kind of glad of how well these two images matched. The light is coming from the back. Dystopian wasteland. No, we gotta make this feel like it's the real world though. So let's see. Let me make for like maybe clinic. Some kind of like doctorly background. And we blur it like this, and it's, you know, we don't think about it that much, but it's like, you know, this is a medical thing, so it would make sense that a picture would be taken like where the kid was diagnosed or hospital beds. I don't know. That's a lot of dental stuff. Maybe it's like generic doctor's office. Look at this. Oh, we also got to bring back the googlies. Now we can. Googlies. See, in this one, the light is coming from the back too, so that's pretty good. Hey Marina, how are you doing? Oh, is there a little bit of background missing here? Yeah. The kid is just like slightly floating. It's a floating torso. Yeah, it's because of the of the selection I did, since I already did it with this crop. I guess it got rid of this part of the selection. Pretty weird. Bean, leave that cable alone. Leave it alone. I'm gonna have to hide it from you. Don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to hide it. Because you can't behave yourself. Look, where's your toy? Where is it? Oh, did you forget about the cable already? I hope so. Procrastinating going to sleep. Same. Bean is here. Yeah, he's screaming. I don't know if you can hear him. Yeah, Bean, I hear you. Yeah, he's taking vengeance upon me because I've been out for the weekend and obviously not couldn't bring Bean, so he now wants all the attention I didn't give him during the weekend. I know. Come over. Here we go. Oh yeah, big jump. Say hi, Bean. Hello. Come over. Or what if I pick you up like a baby? Ooh, he doesn't like that. He doesn't like that. Okay, you can go. He demands attention, but not picking him up like a baby. It's like, I'm too old for this. God damn it. And he's also standing on my tablets. Where are you going, Beanie? Where are you going? You go to your little bed and sleep a bit. You've been out and about for very long now. There he is. You're looking very international, Bean, in that camera. A cat of the worlds. Remove the googlies because I can only look at that. Okay. So this kind of hospital background would work pretty well. But you know what I'm thinking? This is a 2x3 photo. That's my, like, that's a standard. That's why I use that crop at the start. But I'm thinking we could honestly take out, let's say, canvas size. Let's do that in pixels. It's 6,000 by 4,000. We could probably do 5 by 4. Is it, Bean? And I think we can move everything. Bean! Look at what he's doing. Bean! That's no place for you to be. Come on, come over here. Yeah, you gotta go the other way. You can't go under the... You can't go under the screen. You don't fit. This way. He just gets himself into the weirdest places. I don't know what he was doing. Come over. No, Bean. Over here. Okay. Beanie. It's going wild. You gotta entice him. Ooh, look who's here immediately. Look who's the nicest kitty ever now. Yeah. Oh, he's giving me kisses. Yeah, of course. He wants. That's his treat bag, by the way. Wanna come over, Bean? Wanna hop on? If you hop on, you get a treat. If you don't, well, then you don't, I guess. Thank you for the safe reminder. Oh, you just want the treat, don't you? Come over. Hop on. No? Are you gonna go? You gonna leave me? That's fair. That's okay. You can go wherever you want. Crazy little guy. Okay, let me put my camera well. I feel like it's all out of whack now. That should be okay. It is confirmed that Bean gets on with dogs. Yeah, he's around animals. He's very chill. It's around people that he gets really scared. The Wisha VDM remix. It's great, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if this is the background it needs. What other backgrounds could we put this kid in if it's not like a clinical setting? Something that's a bit more mundane. Because, like, you know, in the original picture, the kid was in like a driveway, which isn't necessarily bad, but I don't know if that's where you would take a photo of a sick child, you know? I don't really know. What the hell is this picture? Maybe like hospital corridors instead of a clinic. Village of sorts. Oh, so they're like being taken in the yeah, where it's taking place. Do like that. You gotta look at look for a pretty like natural village street, something that doesn't feel too edited, too posed. Really mind where the village is from. It's gonna be blurred anyway, but I think it has to feel remote, like it's up in a mountain or somewhere like hard to get to. Because, you know, otherwise they wouldn't have, like, it has to be somewhere that would be like maybe far away from like a big hospital or something. Because that's where in real life, that's where you usually see like these kind of like medical stuff that gets really is really advanced when you catch it. It's usually like out in the countryside or you know, it's either that or people who are terrified of doctors or don't wanna get it checked. What about this little village? This little stone house thing. Maybe a bit too cute. Too touristy village, but no, the angle doesn't work. It's like taken from the ground facing up, kind of. Yeah. Your head hurts? I cast heal on you. What about this, like, outside of a village? Yeah. Two, like, outside, two in the countryside. Fence or canvas stands, that could work as well. I'll look for village streets, maybe. Well, that'll make sense, city streets as well. So that'll be a little bit more muddy of a search. More muddy? Muddier? Where are you being? Here. Hello. He's the screamer today. Oh, there we go. Oh, this one's honestly pretty good. Oh, this could be the Canary Islands. Like, I don't know where this is, but this is like 80% of streets out in the Canary Islands. Especially with how hard it's to drive on them, but I might look it up later to see where that is. Very filtered. The angle's not amazing. It's a kid, right? We'd likely be looking down at the kid. And as we can see, like we're in this picture, we're looking down at this kid. The horizon is like, I would say like way up here, although it's blurry and it's hard to tell exactly. I would say it's like there. Yeah, let me know if you do have something good, Marina. We can check it out. This one would work if we zoom it in a bit and let it, let the horizon also be up top here. That's a little mountain, so the horizon would be a little lower than the mountain. The light is pretty hard. It's pretty hard to tell where the light is coming from. I think it does match. It's pretty non-specific lights. Oh, not this. This. This is the level of blur we're going for. So a little more than that. Maybe I need to do lens blur instead of Gaussian blur. Let's do... Oh, why is the lens blur off? Huh. Oh, maybe it's because they put it in the camera raw. Maybe they removed the old one. That's weird that they would, instead of remove a filter, they would just gray it out. Maybe it needs to be in. Yeah, okay. It just can't be a smart object for some reason. Yeah, that'll look more like a regular camera blur than the Gaussian blur. See how the leaves create little circles, the bokeh. Now let's apply that. And a couple that might work. Ooh, send them to me. Oh, you said it in chat, Boris. I didn't read it in time. I did find out on my own. Thank you, Boris. See, I never use this lens blur. Tend to just use Gaussian, which honestly, I could use lens blur more. But yeah, let's see the difference between this and Gaussian. Oh yeah. It does work much better. Now I'll make this into a smart object, call it lens blur. I wish I could have just put it on smart objects. Seems silly. Gonna blow up the whites. Now I can move this around. What if I flip it here? Okay, what do we think about this? Into the stream channel? Let me see. Hold on. Let me open real quick. Oh, that second one might be good too. Let's see. Let me try out one of them. It does have a lighting that's really similar, and it's also we have enough ground to make it feel like this doing Photoshop. Okay, this photo. Yeah, light is coming from pretty much the perfect side, and since we'd be like we're looking down at the kid, the horizon is high up. If we zoom it in, I think it could work. But let's put it on. Let's try that out like so. Might work. Maybe it's too centered. So maybe that works better. Then I'm gonna apply the lens blur again. Same thing, just gonna apply same configuration. Let's see if it works. Been saving, so I had to send the drive link. Yeah, that works. Hello, Bean. You can see his tail go across the screen. Oh. Is he finally gonna sleep? After all the chaos? Here. Oh, come over here. You're gonna fall out. There you go. Here. There you go. Rest your little head. Rest your wee head. You tiny criminal. Sleep. Yes, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Don't make a lot of noise, chats. So sleepy. Shh, don't scream, Marina. Come on. We don't want to wake the boy up. Siphon. Be careful. Look, his little eyes are open now. Come on, Photoshop. Do your thing. It's not doing its thing. Stuck here. It'll take 1,000,000 billion years. Oh, so slow. Now I remember why I don't use this filter much. It's so dang slow. It's evil, I think. You gonna catch a bus tomorrow? Ooh, where are you going? Oh, it did it. It did the thing. Okay, I can also move this around. It's pretty good, honestly. I like the bloom on the side. I think this one might be good. Okay. What do you guys prefer? The more suburban looking streets, or this like the stone one? Or should we go find another one? What do you guys think? So sleepy. Sleepy, but he has one eye open right now. Just looking at everything out the corner of his eye. You're going to the Pueblito, you often go with your family. You're taking a drone? You're gonna take some cool drone shots? You're gonna send them to us? Yeah. Sounds cool. Some streets? I know you're biased, but you know. Your vote doesn't count in this case. If you provided a picture. 25k MP? I mean, like layers, the string points? Are you saving for 100,000? What will you do? I'm scared. Oh, Bean just found. He's just sitting here. Wish I had a good angle for that. I can show you the butts. The bean butts. Exclusive footage. Okay. Let's go on with Stone Street then. Whoa, it's lagging when I zoom. How big is this? Not that big. It's not even 3 gigs. What is this? It's not even 3 gigs. It wants to save it as a PSB. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna delete some of the backgrounds. And gonna delete that. And I'm gonna leave the strands as they are. I'm gonna try and save it again. It should be small enough to save. Keyboard is being the precious spot. Yeah, he likes being here. He's kind of like in this small little narrow little corridor. I think he likes that. He feels cozy. Beanbud is supposed to be premium content. Damn. Just lost millions in potential earnings. all my patrons who were subscribed for Beanbuds leaving. It's a disaster. Okay, and we need to sign this. Wait, no, it's already signed. Look. Kinda. It's kinda signed. Like if I go to the strands here and I take this little strand and I copy that. To make it go this way. Thank you for the save reminder. And after this. Bean. Don't bite things. He can't choose where to sleep today, I guess. Those are flowers. 1 monthly bean butt. These are parasitic plants. And the real plant I used here it's really cool. It doesn't have any chlorophyll. Like it doesn't produce. It doesn't do photosynthesis at all. It doesn't need to. It's a parasite, so it just feasts on the nutrients of the other plants. So yeah, it doesn't even need to be green. Who needs to be green when you got crime? That's a bit better now. It's a bit closer to the signature. I guess I could get it. When did I open Creative Cloud? Get out of here. Get out of my face. What? Also not loading, so it's great. I love having something that isn't loading. Should we Control-Shift-P? There we go. But now it's disappearing. I love when that happens. No? Okay, no, it's not disappearing. Here I am drinking a full liter of chlorophyll water. Wait. It's chlorophyll water. That thing. Or are you just talking about soup in a weird way? Like vegetable soup. Okay, Siphon. Have a good sleep. Go. So we got it signed purely out of sheer luck. There already happened to be a little pattern here that matched my signature. So when that happens, when luck is on my side, I'll take that. It is water with chlorophyll. Apparently it's good for your gut health. Like your water with honey taste, so you're too lazy to make some lemonade. You know, that's fair. I never heard that water with chlorophyll in it was a thing. Well, we also have this random stock photo with googlies. Okay, now let's put everything together in one layer. Blur the edges as usual. And finally, a camera raw, where we put everything together. We add some effects, a little bit of that. I'll blend everything together with some thick grain. Not a lot of it, but a little always helps. Green as fog. I mean, that's the chlorophyll for you, I guess. Does make sense. Okay, let's see the midtones effects. It seems to affect the flowers in the background a lot. I'm thinking a little bit of yellow. The shadows probably affects, yeah, shirt and the red parts. So we can use that to make them a little more red, but I'm not gonna do it a lot. Plus in the color mixer, can add a little bit of saturation to the reds if we want, or reduce it. To be honest, both have their merits. This is a little bit more naturalistic. This is flashy. I think it's already pretty flashy as is, so I think we can go with reducing the saturation a little touch. Also makes the lips look even drier. And since we already do add some red here with the color grading, let's see, anything else? Lens blur already exists, so I already did that manually. Just move around these sliders, see if anything cool happens. A little bit darker. I do like that. It helps hide the Photoshop, obviously, but it also looks pretty cool. Okay, let's see before and after here. A little bit moodier, a little bit of color. Don't want to add too much because then it'll look too posed and not like natural enough, if that makes sense. And the devil on your shoulder telling you to add the sepia filter because the photo is taken in Mexico. Oh my god. Literally, like recently, my partner and I watched Breaking Bad again, which is like, I don't know if this is the originator of that trend, but it's definitely like one of the worst. It doesn't only do the yellow filter in Mexico, but oh my god. Whenever they go to Mexico, it's like suddenly you get blinded. It's wild. Okay, I'm thinking of adding a little soft light to everything. So I want to see like if I darken the face a little, see what happens. Actually, not to everything, maybe under all the stuff I added. Just like a general darkening like this. Because it's true that the kid is pale, but by reducing the color a lot, I made him look like the skin look very bright, and right now that feels like it contrasts a bit too much. So let me see if this helps it. One of the biggest examples, definitely not the originator. Makes sense. Okay, that would be the difference here. Oh yeah, definitely like it better when it's a bit darker in the center here. Poor kid. Sad for them. No, I'm happy for them. It's okay, they got googly eyes. But yeah, I'm honestly quite happy with this. It is taking me quite a bit to get here. Obviously, first part of the stream we were just yapping, to be honest, because I wasn't quite clear on what I wanted to do, what idea I wanted to go for. If you missed the beginning of the stream, which I wouldn't blame you for, it was like 3 hours ago. Initially we were working with the prompt in your face, and I didn't know which idea. I had 3 ideas. I didn't know which one to go for. So the other 2, apart from this, Parasite Plant, were human bat flies. So like parasitic flies that stick on your face, and teeth roots that start growing inwards. But we'll probably get a chance to do both of those anyway, because in the prompts that I got, in the little prompt list that I got like left to do, I have the prompt teeth, which we can definitely use. We can definitely do the teeth one in. And I got another prompt that's parasite, where we could do the bat fly, or we could do other things. I don't know yet. For now, I'll note down bat fly here. Bat flies. That's 2 words, not 1 word. Bat flies. Anyway, I'm happy. I'm glad I'm doing these little like one-off things, because I feel like it had been a while since I didn't do, like, I did do the occasional one-off, but it had been a while since I had done like a bunch of them, if that makes sense. So Parasite Plant. I'm gonna strike that one out. The in your face one. That's great. So what I've noted down here, in case you don't know, it is the cursed files prompt. And if you don't know, cursed files is a challenge, a prompt challenge that I run on my Discord. And I've been running this for, I think it's like, I have one prompt every 2 weeks that you can participate in. And we are at like the 39, I think. So I haven't had time to do all of my own prompts. Like I haven't had time to do this my weekly thing because sometimes, you know, I was just busy with other stuff. So now I'm trying to catch up and do a bunch of prompts that I never managed to do, and I want to do something for all of these. So yeah, we're like going through to the very beginning, to the very first like prompt that I missed, which was mimic. That was when I did the rock crabs the other day. And today we did the second prompt that I had missed, which was in your face. For the next one, I have watch, which could be interpreted as like watch or as watching. Several things it could be interpreted as. I don't really have an idea for this one. That's one of the ones where I'm a bit stuck with the idea. So I'll see if I can come up with something for the watch prompt. Another 30-day challenge for April, so I can stop procrastinating. I do want to make another one of these like daily challenges, but what I found is that it's much better to do a bit of a shorter one, because very, very few people get to 30 days if you do a 30-day one. It's mostly, you know, it's like 3 or 4 people will get to the end. I'd rather do a smaller challenge. If it's daily, something like a week or 10 days. Like the one I did was 10 days. It was really good. A lot of people participated. And there was a lot of, like a pretty decent percentage got to the 10 days. So I think that's probably a better way of doing it. Thank you, Marina. What the fuck is that emoji? Yeah, I hate that Twitch replaces regular emoticons with those really weird emojis. I hate that a lot. To my knowledge, there's no way of undoing it. We do need a species name for this plant, because as the one before, as with the rock crabs, it is like a speculative species based on a real one. The one we were basing this on was this one here, the Cape Dodder, Cuscuta africana. They're called cabellos de ángel in Spanish. They're called angel hairs. That's really beautiful for a parasite. Okay, so it seems like it's just one of many species of Cuscuta. There are between 100 and 170 species. Wow. Okay, then it should definitely be Cuscuta for the first word. We're definitely going to keep it within the same genus. I'm going to go with black for this. Cuscuta. With the species name is what we can make up. The human version should be demon hairs. Could be say hair in Latin. Portuguese is named tipo spaghetti vine. Yeah, that's great. The seeds get stuck in your hair. I like that, the seed gets stuck in your hair. Could be something hair. Could be homovora. It would probably be like, in that case, it would probably be like anthropophagus, or anthropophaga. I think. Let's see. They usually end in A too. To be honest, they're usually named after like pretty basic characteristics. like compacta, compact, cusp with a cuspid, like a pyramid, right? Denticulata with teeth. Europea from Europe. Fasciculata means it fasciculates, like it's like a bunch of little strands. Gigantea, globulosa, glomerata. So it's just like it's usually pretty physical descriptions. Lupuliformis, Pentagona, Sandwichiana. Yes. I assume it's from the Sandwich Islands, or I think this is there's Sandwich Islands, right? Maybe they're from there. Cascuda hemophaga. That would probably mean it parasitizes animals. Yes. But I think that would make sense. Like humans are just like one of many things it can attack. I'm also gonna try not to repeat things I've done in other species, because I just noticed that Calapa pseudopetra, like the pseudo, I also used it in the sunflowers, which were I think pseudo-helios or something like that, like false sun. And then I did pseudopetra, and I didn't notice I had repeated that, which, you know, I'm okay with one repetition, but I don't want to redo that a lot. That's this gravitatis for the womb makes sense. The bloodpecker, let's see, was hemophagus. See, we already used hemophagus here. Stokeri. But I think hemophagus was already like the species, like an existing genus name. And Stoker because Batman, because Dracula. Why did I say Batman? Let's see, other species names. I should make a collection with all of these, because honestly, I got enough like fake species that I could just make a collection with them. See, Drosera pseudo-helios. That's one of them. Trying to think like what other species names I made up. This one, Euderus cephalophaga. I already used something phaga in it could be, I mean, it literally drinks blood, right? I hate this bug when it does that. I have to figure out if whatever's making it. Oh, okay. So if I move my OBS screen, it moves. So it must be thinking that OBS is like on top of the... I don't know, I'm not sure. In any case, I already use like phagus as like a core word before. Apocalypses. Vena because it looks like veins. Could be. God loves fact. Cuscuta demonica. Ooh, demonica is good. Vampirica is good as well. See, I was thinking something like blood drinker. So hemo, or is there an A in hemo in English? Let me know if it's spelled differently. And drinking in Latin. Let me look. Bibere. Let's see. It's beber. It's the same, exact same verb as Spanish, which is really funny. It's just Hemo with an E. Okay, I thought it was like sometimes H-A-E-M-O. Yeah, like Marina wrote it. Hemophilica would make sense. Yeah, because drink doesn't sound good, and I like hemophilica. Like it's attracted to blood. Or no, philica. Philis means like friend of or lover of, right? So it literally means it loves blood. Okay. It's with the A. It sounds fancier, I guess. It's option A. And I like Demonica a lot. Or Vampirica too. How would... Like this with a Y, maybe? I don't know if it would be an I or a Y, to be honest. I maybe sounds more natural, yeah. Hemotrophia, like it moves like like phototherpism, yes. I do like that. Like it's that's like attraction too. To love is to consume. I do like Trophia, but I think Philica sounds better if we go for that. One of these three. I think maybe Demon is a bit on the nose, but I do like that, you know, in Spanish it's called Angel's Hair, so having it the parallel to demons would make sense. Kind of looks like an album cover. Hey, maybe bands should pay me to license this image. Their albums. So I just thought of flipping it. And it does look good flipped. So, phew. Sometimes you notice glaring errors. With an A is the British version. Woohoo. Okay. I think it sounds fancier. The A. But maybe that's because we're primed to think that British versions of words sound a bit fancier. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's one little thing I want to fix up before I go to the... Before I call this final, the lighting on the strands here in the center. I'll put this pencil away. There we go. The lighting here feels like too bright. Like everything around it is dark. So it would make sense that that is dark too. That would be dark too. Okay, this This makes a bit more sense. Now let's transfer the filters. Yeah. Way better. Demonica does go really hard. But that's my thinking, like, it goes very hard, but maybe it goes too hard, you know? It's like a bit on the nose. If I was a scientist, would I name it Demon? Or would I name it Blood Lover? I think Blood Lover makes a little bit more sense from like a scientist's perspective. You got clickbaited from Twitter. You're right at the end, so you could see the clickbait and the result really quick. I mean, we didn't end up going that far from the fungi, since it is now plants that eat you from the inside, but... So is it clickbait? Is it clickbait? Is it not? It's for you to decide. But welcome, Lone Witcher. The scientist finding out one parasitic plant. Witch! Demon, kill it! Scientists sometimes name species cool stuff. Often, no though. Often they name it pretty boring stuff. I mean, sciencey stuff, right? It doesn't have to be interesting for my sake, but... Just saying. And then there are the type of scientists that name things after like Taylor Swift. Also, hey everyone. Some names come from folktales. Ooh, I like that. So one more thing while I'm speaking, I'm just noticing little things. The hair here in the background. It's like really nicely cut, to be honest, but since it was against a different background than this, it is now... I don't know. Maybe I should redden it a bit so it feels more like a halo and it's a little harder to see. Or the opposite, maybe I should darken it so it contrasts. What if I go here and use the hair selection tool? Do anything? Oh, it just messes it up big time. Okay, but oh, it does actually fix up some of the blurry bits. You know what? I will take that. Let's see. That's actually a bit better. I doubted you, Photoshop. You came through. Some of the hairs look like they're floating. Did reduce those. Okay, hopefully that looks a little better now. Jump scared by the kids' eyes. Right, they overdid that editing, didn't they? It just added... Whoever took this picture just went wild here on the eyes and just brightened them so much that they make no sense. That's why I removed them. Partially, actually, like for real, it's one of the reasons I covered both eyes with the plants, is that they were pretty badly edited. Could I have fixed it? Yes. Did I want to? What's that? You guys see this, right? There's an angle. Well, while we're at it, let's fix it up. Where even is it? See, I only noticed it in the like final edited version, but it must be somewhere. Let me see. Is it this? No. I don't even see where it is. I don't think it's the kit because that doesn't match the edge of that layer. Ja, goed. You're guilty for overdoing eyes. It's a common thing. I feel like I see that a lot. What layer could that be? So curious. Is it maybe on the base layer? Maybe it's the blurring filter. Let me do one thing. Right. If I take only this layer, I'm kind of experimenting to find where this strange edge is. It's there. And there's some banding too. Okay, it's the base. It's a photo of the base. I think it's the blurring that must have messed something up. The lens blur filter. So that's good to know that the lens blur filter can give you weird ass artifacts like that. Okay, now we can bring everything back. And see, it's like hard to see. Yeah, add some levels. I don't even see it. Strange. Okay, then I just fix it in post. I just fix it on top. That might be the only way. Considering I can't even find it in the base layer. Strange. It's a little bit of light coming from the lower bottom of the flowers on the left. Huh? Yes, that's part of the rim lights, you know, it's like the same as... Oh shit. That's a layer, an edge I didn't notice. I'm gonna fix that up. See, good thing I check things twice and thrice. Sometimes you notice a blurry edge that was cut like it wasn't blurry. And it does weird things like that. Helps at all with the creation of the lore. The photo was taken in the state of Guanajuato, state known from its mummies. Oh, I know the mummies, yeah. Blood-sucking plants, mummies, I like that. Looks like the hardest album cover I've ever seen. Hey Slando, welcome. What did that do? Oh, I just moved to the layer for some reason. Okay, got a nice edge here, and we're gonna do the same with this. Unless I could just use a blur layer. This is the blur tool. There we go. Now let's see if we can fix those weird banding things. But yeah, there's also kind of an edge here. That's so strange. I mean, that must be the camera raw. Let's see. Something's interacting like in a weird way. Let's see where it is. Color mixer? No. Color grading? Nope. Effects. I mean, I think the vignette is making it show. But it's there below the vignette. Like, I can kind of see the banding. It's just that the vignette is making it super apparent. Same with that edge. It's kind of there, but hard to see. Okay, I could really easily get rid of that if I got rid of the vignette too, which doesn't change that much, honestly. So I'm gonna get rid of it. And that honestly kind of fixes it here. And mostly here. But in any case, I'm gonna take a little clone stamp. Just kind of mess that up. And same with this. Gonna reduce the banding a little. Anyway, I think we did it. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. I call this little fixes. I think we got it all. We got ESB? Wait. Probably have too many layers. Okay. Now it's good. Now it's pretty small. Just had to reduce a few layers. Bean has not moved an inch, like a single centimeter, for a while. Just like looking out in the middle distance. Nice. Okay. I am gonna call this done. I'm gonna save it as a JPEG. The only thing that's not done is the name, so I'll have to figure out a name. But once that's, like, I have to decide between these three. I think I'm leaning towards Hemophilica, or well, Hemophilica wouldn't make sense. Would be Hemophila, right? I think. I think this makes more sense, but I will give it a check. Hemophila, yeah. Because it's like forming an adjective in Spanish, we would say hemofilo more than hemofilico. Hemophilia is a thing, though. Written the same in English. Hemophilia is a thing. Yeah, it is written as pretty much the same in English. Which makes things interesting. I think hemophilia, considering it's a disease, probably not the best. They love you, Bean. Bean, they love you. They love you, little man. Okay, and considering hemophilia is a thing, I think one of these is probably better. What was it? No, hemotrophy. Tropha. Let me see. I'm looking if the word hemotropha or hemotrophica has ever been used. Not on Google. Google gives me no results. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hemotrophic mycoplasmas. Yeah, it's maybe hemotrophica. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, I wonder if it would be tropha or trophica. But yeah, I'm seeing like hemotrophic mycoplasmas, for example, but that's not like a species name. It's more like a description or like a group. Just found the same article. I think we must have found the same one. Feline hemotrophic mycoplasmosis. But not in Latin. I can't find any examples. Like quickly looking of like this use of the word in Latin. But I can really quickly look for trophic. From ancient Greek, trophikos, trophe, food. Okay. Frequently confused with tropic, which is a different thing. Okay. But I think since it's only always used as trophic, I think hemotrophica would make sense. But we'll see. Thank you for the follow, Slender. You get biotrophy. That's true. You did get that. I don't know enough Latin to figure these things out. I should learn some, considering how many species names I make. But you don't want to learn Spanish? You don't want to learn Spanish? Sad. You have to go. See you, Rakuts. Thank you for popping in. Okay, so I scared Bean by doing this. I think I might go with hemotrophica. There's not, considering that there's no other examples of this being used in a species name directly. No hablo. Yeah, considering there's no other examples, I think we can make up whatever we want. So let's say hemotrophica. Let's go with it confidently. Yeah, why not? Okay, did I save this as a JPEG? If not, I will do so. Yeah, I did. I forget I do. Maybe it might have been an older version anyway. But we save as a PSD as well. Hemo Sucko. You're starting poster designs next month. Nice. If you need any help or critique or anything like that, just let me know. I'll be happy to help out in any way I can. Resurrecting your Latin knowledge from back in your 20s. I appreciate it. Bean, what do you think about this edit? He's not thinking right now. He's not thinking. Have you seen this cat? This is a photo of Bean. Now you have. That's literally what I say to you guys every stream, pretty much. Say, have you seen this, cats? at him. Yeah, now. He just gave you guys a slow blink. Okay. It is getting wildly late. So, that is where I'm gonna leave it for tonight, y'all. With Bean's permission. Yeah. Oh. Let's give him some privacy. He's licking his ass. There he goes. But yeah, ooh, big stretch. That's where we're gonna leave it for today. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. Again, no promises on the new schedule. I'm gonna just try things out, see how I can manage 4 days a week and 4 days in a row. But I am going to try. So tomorrow we will do another stream. We might do the next prompt here, which would be the word watch. I don't know exactly what to do with watch. So we might do that, or we might do something else. There's many projects I gotta do, so it could be any of them. Any of my big series, or some work on Dreadfeather, or maybe even some commission work. So we'll see about that. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll see about that tomorrow. Y'all, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a fantastic time zone. I'll see you on the next one. Take care.